Hello? Did you guys get a Twitch notification for this? I'm not seeing anybody join. It's weird. Hi Tony, high speed. Okay. Ah, just a slow day today, I guess. I guess it is a little early. I am on the East Coast, but anyways, we'll give it a few more minutes. I will be right back. There's more people. See, I just had to get Miles to bait them in. Thanks, Miles. Alright, what's the next one? Okay, my arm hurts. Been holding the webcam the whole time. Alright. Okay. Yeah, Miles was the answer. I don't know, Twitch is weird sometimes with notifications and stuff, so I just wanted to be sure. Anyways, hello everybody, welcome to Zenless Zone 0 1.6 update. I was supposed to play this a few days ago, but Monster Hunter kind of took over. Been enjoying that, so. But we're here now. Did all the boring grinding or leveling and stuff off stream a few days ago, so don't have to worry about that. And yeah, I guess we'll get started. I have not seen anything about this update, so no spoilers, please. This is all new to me. Plug in my controller. Alright, so this is the new character, Pulchra. I used to call her Pultra, but I guess it's Pulchra. So she's pretty cool. This is the other character. I haven't used these in battle yet, so I just rolled for them and then got their characters and stuff. So here's Anby with a new outfit, essentially. Honestly, I don't care too much for Anby, so I wasn't really too hyped. But I mean, different playstyle for the same character sounds cool, I guess. I didn't get so lucky pulling her. I got lucky pulling her engine, so the usual when you guys see me do that on stream. Pulchra is A rank, so she kind of just came with pulling for Silver Soldier or Soldier Zero. So yeah, that's pretty much all I've done. I have not done anything else, none of the quest indicators and stuff. So I think we'll start by talking to Pulchra first here. Yeah, I got Pulchra MC6. That's how unlucky I was pulling for Soldier Zero. Yeah, there she is. Well, I imagine I didn't expect such a well-stocked store considering how small it is. It's actually her, Pulchra, the mercenary hired by Lucius during the Tour de Inferno. What could she be doing here? No, I should calm down. I've met her a few times before, but each time it was at EOS. As EOS. So her appearance here today just coincidence? It must be. Is there a movie you're looking for? Why'd you go silent for a few seconds when you saw me just now? How about I take a wild guess? You're considering the odds of your cover being blown, Phaethon? Don't make that expression. What's wrong? You've never considered the possibility of your identity being exposed? No secret stays hidden forever, especially not in front of a professional like me. What do you want? Don't act like you don't know. Our only connection is the Tour de Inferno. How should I put it? That guy Lucius rubs me the wrong way in both appearance and demeanor, but he offered way too much. First, start with the proxies who mess things up, and then slowly deal with those sons of Caledon piggies. Ah, you better stand still, beautiful. You wouldn't want your beloved brother to open the door and see blood spattered all over the floor, would you? That's it. Meanwhile... Hi, Proxy. I'm here to play. Actually, someone you know is coming today. Oh, Kitty, you're already here. That was quick. What's with you two? You look so serious. Kitty. Ah, Bernice, you came at the worst possible time. I was this close to completely fooling the Proxy. I might have even managed to tie her up. You're pretending to be an evil outer ring mercenary for the Proxy? Wow, that sounds like fun. If I'd known earlier, I would have come and let you tie me up. Imagine me begging the Proxy for help. That would have been priceless. Forget it. With your acting, you'd blow our cover within the first 10 seconds. Well, it looks like the fun's over. Think of this as a little greeting gift, Proxy. What kind of gift is that? Oh, right, I almost forgot. Let me formally introduce you. This is Pulchra, a new member of the Sons of Caledon. It's about the gist of it. There hasn't been much going on in the Outer Ring lately, so my income has been unstable. Just so happens the Sons of Caledon needed someone good at gathering intel, so I agreed to join them. That's it? That's it. Anyway, our little dispute from before was all business. Caesar said it herself. Turn meat jerky into gold leaf. In any case, Proxy, Kitty's one of us now. Since she just joined, please look out for her. That's right, Proxy. I hear you've got a lot on your plate in Hollows, so don't forget to take care of my business as well. Okay. Alright, before we do main story stuff, let's do the Soldier Zero stuff, I guess. Yeah. Echoes of Silver.
I I just came back from Waterfall Soup.
I'll do autoplay so I can drink some water.
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
No, nothing really. It might not even be a big deal. General Chop just mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for quite some time. We haven't heard from her in a while either.
Maybe she's out on a mission?
On a mission? But even then, she'd still try to reply to messages from you. That's what she did before. This is starting to worry me now. If only her squad mates were with her.
A few days ago, Trigger visited Scott Outpost. This is the one I'm interested in because sniper. If I'm not mistaken, you're back to inquire about Soldier 11 again. When was the last time you got some shut-eye? They're closed right now. Don't worry, I'm fine. And I can't rest until I confirmed her whereabouts. Recently, she keeps getting redeployed, and I haven't been able to contact her, which is very unusual. We are colleagues after all, so I thought perhaps you might have some information. You're in luck. However, I want you to promise me something. Don't push yourself too hard. Go get a good night's sleep, for her sake, if nothing else. Thanks. I'll do it for you too, Ray. I know you say that to everyone, but fine, here goes. Someone who looks a lot like Soldier 11 was spotted in Hollow Zero. According to the eyewitness account, she was with some armed individuals who were not Defense Force personnel. I'll send you the precise coordinates. Are you heading out now, Trigger? Cool, so we get to place Trigger right away. That's awesome. She won't be available to pull until, I think, in a couple weeks. So.
I've got your back. We fight. I am the Eye of Obel. Only the brave will win.
Who should I bring with?
You take a deep mile. Hey, looking for intel?
Check out Pultra. Pulcra. Pultracy. Alright, I haven't used either of these characters before. So don't tell me how to use them. I want to figure it out for myself. I mean, the game will tell me anyways. Hold basic attack to enter sniper stance, allowing trigger to fire consecutive sniper shots. Trigger 25 purge points. With purge points, the other active characters in the team hit enemies with attacks. Various aftershock. When aftershock hits enemies, it increases the target's stun damage multiplier. Ooh, this music. Hi, Tuesday. When Trigger has purge, other active characters in the squad can activate Trigger's basic attack. Harmonizing shot. Oh. The basic attack. When hitting enemies with heavy attack, shot Tartarus, dealing electric damage. When enemies with an X special attack or ultimate trigger will coordinate support. Harming shot. Okay. So she's like a stun support hybrid almost.
We've arrived at the coordinates Ray provided. She's so kind.
This is cool.
Adjusting for wind.
Oh, that's sick.
Ether vision activate.
Cool.
All right, I'll take over. I'll pierce right through.
Okay.
Recalibrating.
This is pretty cool. I was wondering they're not a sniper character this series.
Suspicious ether fluctuations over there. Recalibrating.
Time for her ult.
This bullet will reach its mark. Supporting position. Take this! Show no mercy. Time to pin them down.
Okay, the heart ult with the guns.
Suppressing fire. Adjusting for wind.
Sheesh.
It's over now. Press the advantage. Recalibrating. Special dark chaos. Time to pin them down.
Be quiet. I knew some people didn't get Twitch notifications.
Adjusting for wind. Show no mercy. A little gift. Press the advantage. Recalibrating.
Okay.
This'll cost extra.
Oh shit, there's cargo trucks. Oh. Her tail's on fire. One sec. Okay. This music's pretty good. Let me check something really quick. Okay, that's fine. How's game audio, chat? Louder, quieter? Trigger subdues and captures an enemy. Don't hit me. You're from the Defense Force, a soldier of the people. You can't just go dishing out vigilante justice, can you? I don't need to get my hands dirty. I just need to leave you in a place where no one can find you or remove your protective gear. It'll be the corruption here that takes your life. A little quiet. Let's try... Is this better? Fine, I'll tell you everything. You're looking for that woman, right? The one wearing military uniform like yours with that intriguing face? The others already restrained her and they took her that way. Is that so? Thank you for your cooperation. Here's signs the butt of her gun hard against the enemy's mask. Erg. Fake soldier's wailing doesn't save him from being forcibly put to sleep. Sending him into a peaceful oblivion was an act of mercy.
That's Soldier 11?
Oh shit, there she is.
Take out that sniper.
One shot, I won't let you take her. Stay focused. Time to pin them down. Copy. Supporting position. Surprise. Adjusting for wind. Beg for mercy. Scratch that. Too late. You're in my sights.
She's cool, chat. I like poker. Why does she have to be an A rank? This is so sad. Trigger's cool too, I guess. Around.
Suppressing fire. This bullet will reach its mark. Supporting position. The target's exposed. Is our prey giving you trouble? Pin them down. You're in my sights. Adjusting for wind.
True.
Press the advantage.
Also, in hindsight, maybe it wasn't a good idea to bring 2 stunners and nothing else, but it's just to check out their moveset. It's fine.
Recalibrating.
Amidst all the etheric turbulence, Trigger catches sight of Soldier 11. However, something feels different. Soldier 11's not like acting her usual self.
Soldier 11! No, damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
Ah, the blind sniper. So you actually can see.
Release her, or else you'll have my bullets to answer to.
Your friend is beyond help.
Also, you know what's crazy about Trigger, guys? They tease her in base game. They talk about her and like she shoots a bullet way back in Soldier 11's agent story that like came with the game release. So it's kind of crazy to finally see her. Just as Trigger fires a shot, the enemy vanishes into a fissure with Soldier 11 in his arms. More enemies began closing in, and by the time Trigger finished his dealing with them, the fissure has already closed.
Damn you. Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
It's me, sorry. Could you help me relay a message to the captain when you have the time? Soldier 11 and I will be both using up all our leave starting today. Are you going on vacation together without me? I'm already racking my brain trying to figure out what I did to upset you. You know it's not like that. I know. Soldier 11, haven't you found her yet? Yeah, please don't tell the captain about this just yet. She's already got enough on her plate. Are you sure you don't need my help? I appreciate the offer, but it won't be necessary. I don't want to kick the hornet's nest. After all, Soldier 11's recent frequent redeployments are also on orders from the higher-ups. Then am I the kick or the hornet's nest? I want to be the hornet's nest, that way you'll think of me whenever you talk about hornets. Why would I ever talk about hornets? Never mind. There's something else too. What, there's more? I want to know, what does Silver's revival mean? Sounds like a new Astro Yell album. You're so sleep deprived that you lost your senses of humor. Silver's revival or whatever. Want me to ask about it on internet? You're the best. Call me as soon as you have something. I always miss hearing your sweet voice. Aw, stop it, you. Save your sweet talk for someone who actually needs it. Now, Soldier Trigger, I order you to go and get some rest. A few days later, Trigger receives a call from her companion. According to her reply, she's already reached out to the informant through Internauts. Contact information, a young woman on 6th Street holding a fried chicken burger. Young woman holding a fried chicken burger. I hope I can recognize the smell of fried chicken burger. Oh cool, I get to walk with her for a bit. Nice. You know, it's kind of funny. Out of like all of the most like recent female agent drops, she's like probably one of the least like goon bait. I mean, yeah, she's got like the butt, but compare her to like, I mean, what have the ones been? Oh, I can't check my agents right now. Damn. Yeah, she's like the least gooner bait female character in a while in the series. Butt aside. Hi, Ambi.
Hello. Is it you? The one who contacted me on Internet? Yep. Huh? Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it.
Girl Without Burger is my favorite character. Jane, Bernice, Caesar, Yanagi, Miyabi. Yeah. They all, well, I'd say, okay. No, Miyabi is probably the last one that was like tame. The rest have just been like, had tits the size of Mount Everest.
Thanks for coming to meet me. Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again? I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you. Oh. Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from Internet who claims to have intel without any solid proof. But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar. Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger. They've taken her, haven't they? Wait, how much do you actually know? I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening, but you might have heard of me. I'm Andy, the former captain of Silver Company.
So, you're...
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
She can't do that, Ambi. She can't see. So you're that, Ambi. Sorry, I can't trust you yet. Then it looks like I must earn your trust. Let's meet in the hollow. Once you see my combat skills, you'll understand what I mean. Alright, it's a deal. Let's each head back and prepare. Now we're A and B. I'm not gonna lie, if Miyabi, whenever Miyabi gets released again, I might try to go for Mindscape 6. But I'm gonna need to save up a lot. She's just still the best agent I've ever played in this entire game. Just so fucking OP. And having her at Mindscape 6, oh my god, that'd be perfect. Ambi, you still haven't got back to the Cunning Hairs? Have I imposed too much? Sorry, I'll help out around the shop. Actually, please don't. Every time you sort videotapes, 18 has to go through and relabel them. Are you and Nicole having a fight? No, I would never fight with Nicole. It's just I got caught up in a sticky situation and I don't want to drag the Cunning Hairs into it. Oh, I see how it is. So dragging us into it is okay, just not them? That's not what I meant. I'll help around the store and I'll bring you burgers too. Ambi, what? You can stay here as long as you want. If you need help, we'll always be there for you. I understand, thank you. I'd like to rest for a bit now. I have an appointment later that I need to keep. Get some rest. If Nicole comes knocking, I can stall her for a bit, but I can't keep it from her forever, you know. Okay. That's episode 1 done. Got 2 left. Did I get all the boxes from that mission? I'm not even sure. I guess so. A short while later. Amber, are you going out? Yeah, if there's anything you'd like me to bring back, juice burgers, milk burgers, or anything, I might pass by a store on the way back from the hollow. Off to the house again, just like that? I made an agreement with someone. Rest assured I've already prepared the carrot. I won't need to bother you this time, Proxy. We don't need milk or burgers, we just want you to return safe and sound. Don't worry, I will. In that case, I'll be off. Boom, 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 boom. Am I doing Ambi story before main story? Yeah. Should I not? Or does it not matter? Ew, we're playing as a base game A rank, chat. Ew! I thought I put those free-to-play days behind me. Ooh, I'm on S rank well now. Oh. Very punctual. Back then I used to make soldiers who were late to do push-ups. Soldier 11's the same. As long as I've known her, she's never missed an appointment, nor has she ever been out of contract. We'll find her, Trigger. Can I call you Trigger? Please do. I don't have any nicer sounding names. This time, leave the fighting to me. All you need to do is carefully observe my movements. Don't worry, I'll cover you when I deem it necessary.
Let me take a good look at your movements.
So now we have 2 electric stunners. Beautiful.
Adjusting for wind. Recalibrating.
Standing by.
Still not entirely sure how the sniper lady works, but I'll figure it out.
Unfortunately, the enemy is too weak. I won't be able to show you my full combat
She's like
abilities.
Astra.
don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that.
This is where we wait for the dialogue to play through, otherwise it'll interrupt. And then we'll miss out on that voice acting. Okay. Ambi was really scared of that cargo truck.
Ether vision activate.
They're exposed.
The melody of combat. Fire support ready.
There we go.
I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that.
Yeah, a lot of electric. At least we're finally getting ether anomaly. Soon, TM. Finally.
A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token. You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
Yeah, I can't believe we don't have the homophobic dude should have been Ether Stunner. Why do we have another ice attacker? Like, ugh.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company.
I get it because he's
They're
like,
really true?
and Lycan's also ice, and they have a relationship. But like, come on.
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities. How could that even be possible?
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say. So making one isn't much different from making 100.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
No, I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology. If they could mass produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
I was trying to say it in a more diplomatic way.
I like that her visor lights up.
It's okay. I won't take offense. No, they'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family. The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production. As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Ambi, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that. There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell. I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing. With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit, but as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all. I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So, that's how she is now.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No, I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it. TWCA Type 3.
Is that the name of that formation? Adjusting for wind. My bullets are one with the wind. Fire support.
Fracture!
You're in my sights.
An opening.
Support in position.
Nice.
This feels familiar. I don't like it.
Not one for nostalgia? I'm starting to understand you more now.
Feels like she should have been Anomaly or something. But I know we just got Yanagi, so.
Increase firepower.
Or support, actually. Make more sense.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Fire support ready. I'll pierce right through.
Evasive maneuver.
Time to pin them down. Ether vision activate.
Yeah.
At your command.
Supporting.
Eliminating target.
You're in my sights. Target locked.
They're exposed.
Time to pin them down. Ether vision activate.
Target confirmed. Go.
There we go. Whoa.
Ambi, what is that?
That's the old Silver Squad uniform.
Severance. Inside a lab tucked away in a building somewhere.
As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever. Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain. Ouch. Give me some meds, eh? You're the worst of any defect. I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves, too? Be gentle! Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is. But you wouldn't understand such a complex
Twiggy?
question, would you?
What's their name?
Because you're an idiot. Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right? There you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right? What a hideous name. But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common. Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad. And I need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why I need you. What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was The day you weren't there, Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why!
Because her name is stupid.
They were all dead. Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me. When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was... Hey, what do you think you're doing? You startled me. All right, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
Meanwhile, outside the lab, Ambi and Trigger press their ears against the frosty steel door, listening closely for any sounds inside.
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
Ambi, what's the current plan? It's very simple. I don't even need a map to explain it. Infiltrate the place and rescue Soldier 11. Go on, I'm listening. That's it. That's the whole plan? Yep, please provide support from outside. This is something I have to settle alone. If anyone can do it, it's me. Is this how Silver Squad always operates? I'm the captain, and so that's how it always been. However, back then, there was usually a backup plan. Twiggy was always in charge of the backup plans. Twiggy, if I'm not mistaken, she's the enemy we're facing now, right? I don't know why she's become like this. Her backup plans, what's her style? First, feign weakness before turning the tables with unorthodox tactics. For her, no cost is too great to regain the upper hand. Does sound like a proper backup plan. After all, it's a plan that would only be utilized. Every other option has been exhausted. I'll keep in contact with you through the headset. Don't try to be a hero, Ambi. If anything happens to you, you won't be able to save Soldier 11 on your own, right? I understand. I'll be careful. Just going to try to be supportive, but since you don't need it, never mind then. Ambi sneaks in the lab through an unguarded air duct. The metal ducts are freezing cold, stinging her skin.
This place is cold.
I sense the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too. Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
Soldier 11, wakey wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me. Good. That's my girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I? Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks. They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again. I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo. That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain. And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl. Cut me open and operated on me, checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell. Then, out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body. She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me. So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations. My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact. Thus, I remember everything. I remember our home and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force. I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company. Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission. Because this is my home. Our home. So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
When did you notice me?
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm. You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
I rush to that lab and reunites with Trigger.
Trigger! Say no more. I've got it. Fire support ready.
Adjusting my bullets are one with the wind.
Opening.
Supporting position. You're in my sights. I'll take point.
Roger. Neutralize.
I'll pierce right through.
Thunder.
The melody of combat. Ether vision activate. Fire support ready. Quick shot.
Copy that.
Hello.
Be gone.
Show no mercy. The target's weary.
They're exposed.
Supporting position. This bullet will reach its mark. Recalibrating.
Roger.
Time to pin them down.
At your command.
Supporting position.
It's like some obvious time to kill so long.
That's the Captain Anby I know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of this scum suits you. Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you so you never saw Captain Anby in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting, but I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value. You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. Precious even. There's always someone who sees value in me, just like you did before. Sometimes I wonder if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows. Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources. These I had to learn the hard way, year after year.
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil?
We are evil incarnate.
So we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain. We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive. You know I care for you, Captain Andy. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with. Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy. I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Captain.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake. Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
Conversation's interrupted. Ambi is stunned to see a body tossed in front of her. It's Soldier 11. She's pale, but there's still signs of life in her, and she's breathing faintly.
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Ambi.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
Twiggy kicks the limp Soldier 11 on the ground. Ambi quickly lifts her up and hands her the trigger.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Ambi, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
Tweet stands and watches as Ambi leaves.
Hey, go contact you-know-who. Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in. The junk she's brought won't fix this. Our best shot is exploiting Andy's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck. I can handle her if we exploit that, but I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been...
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that.
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world. Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence. The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
Okay. Can I talk now? I'm just kidding. Wait, where the hell am I? Oh, I see. Okay. Ambi, are you okay? It's fine. I understand if you don't feel like talking right now. How is Soldier 11's condition? The answer will only make you feel worse. She still hasn't regained consciousness. As you requested, I left her at the Random Play video store. The kind siblings working there are taking care of her as we speak. It's been so long, but the shop has barely changed. Ah, now's not the time to be talking about that. You must be anxious to see her. Come with me. Ambi, you're back. Looks like whatever you got mixed up in this was pretty serious. Anything you want to know? Soldier 11, how's her condition? Stable, that's all I can say. Her body temperature, heart rate, and pulse are all remaining stable. Honestly, given her current state, that's actually quite abnormal. Moreover, she hasn't regained consciousness. Would you like to see her? Dead. Dead. You are dead. Not a big surprise. Ambi approaches Soldier 11 and softly calls out a name. Looks like it didn't work. Ambi lowers her hand sadly and prepares to leave.
What is this place? And who am I?
You're awake, Harin.
Harin.
Great, you're awake. I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
I can see you're doing much better now, but I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail. Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
Would the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that. Proxy.
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
Plus, our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
You know how short-handed we are, right, Charon? Oops, I mean Trigger.
Charon?
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, manager. Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the Defense Force, but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Ambi. Could you share more about her? and maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help. Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods. Ah, right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back. Not so fast, Ambi. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite. Oh, they're not? What does she like then?
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with
I
us
might
here.
have ramen tonight for dinner. Or maybe the leftover chili, actually. Go to the noob shop. On my way.
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef. I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
True. We're actually gonna do Monster Hunter again today, and ZZZ might have been scrapped again, but he was feeling pretty tired, so he decided not to. We are definitely, I mean, I can't speak for him, but I'm definitely in the Monster Hunter brain rot at the moment.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks. She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store owners, the arcade, and cats.
Did she ever talk about me?
You might not like the answer. Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself. The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers. Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Obel Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger,
What?
tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
If I were you... Yes, I might have.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me, I deserve it.
But I'm not you, Ambi. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
Trigger, you're really amazing.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now. What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind. All right, if there's anything I can do, just say the word.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like what?
Prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either, but I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her. Now then, let's head back. After all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
Ah, it's you, MB. It's unusual for you to come and get ramen at this hour. What flavor will it be today? 3 to 30 times ultra spicy ramen. I'll take this one, please. 3 to 30 times ultra spicy ramen to go. That's a surprise. I didn't think you'd order that. I just added it to the menu today, all because I remembered a customer hasn't shown up in a long time. How many takes to take out ramen from General Chop? The noodles are still steaming hot. General Chop, please rest assured she is now safe and sound. Wait, the she you're talking about, is it the young lady who somewhat resembles me? Ah, so it's her. She's safe. That's a relief. Such a relief. Abby, please tell her that she's the reason my shop is always open late at night. No pressure or rush. She can just come after finishing up her work. General Chop will be here. I will, thank you. Hearing great news like that, today's ramen is on the house. Be sure to pass on my message. It's a long second chapter out of for a video archive thing. It's like been causing a lot of trouble for you. That's right, so we're billing it all in the Cunning Hairs account. No. Oh? As of right now, I am not Ambi of the Cunning Hairs. But you walk, talk, and look like Ambi of the Cunning Hairs, so you must be Ambi of the Cunning Hairs. Whoa, how can you possibly keep teasing you when you're making a face like that? Geez, look at you, you're absolutely exhausted. What you need the most right now is some sleep. How about it? Want to sleep on my bed? It's really soft, you know. It is objectively very soft, Ambi. I also think it's best if you go get some rest now. Tomorrow. Worry about tomorrow's problems tomorrow. That's what we do when we receive an enormous electric bill anyway. Or maybe you're not ready to sleep just yet. If you're watching me relax, I don't mind keeping you company. Any new rivals worth watching recently? Wow, I didn't think you'd actually be up for it. Still, I'm just glad you have the energy. After all, I won't be able to finish what's coming next if I don't pull myself together. What is it, a fight? Pretty much, it's a date. A date? Mm-hmm, good night. Bow, bow, out. Bow, bow, out, bow. Alright, last one. I didn't see Soldier 11 or Trigger in the store. Do you know where they went? Though they didn't tell me where they were headed, they probably were out on a date together, right? A date. Why didn't they take me along with them? Why should they have to bring you along? Based on my experience, the optimal number of people for a date is no more than 2. Alright, Wise. Knock at this dick. Trigger wants to prove to me that she can take care of Soldier 11. If I'm not present, how can she prove it to me? Maybe she just wants to go on a normal date and cheer Soldier 11 up. Not to mention, Soldier 11 really is one tough cookie. Didn't she get seriously injured? Is it really okay for her to be running around outside like this? Being able to use all their energy to prioritize stabilizing vital signs, retaining maximum combat effectiveness, as the most basic requirement of qualified Silver Company soldier. Ambi, what? You do know that someday you'll have to tell us the whole story, right? Whether you want to involve us or not, Belle and I are a part of this and we have the right to know. Can I refuse? I know that once I tell you the whole truth, you two definitely won't leave me alone. Just like a blockbuster movie, no matter how complete the original story is, they'll always find a way to make a terrible sequel. I just don't want to see that sequel. Now, it's a hard metaphor to follow, but there are some really good sequels out there too. Yeah, and sometimes the second film is terrible, but the third one turns out to be surprisingly great. We won't force you, we just hope that you know you're never alone. Wise is right. Besides, isn't this exactly what friends are for? I remember the first time I met you, MB, and you were even more naive back then than you are now, but even then, I already had a feeling that we become partners with a bond of trust, and share moments that can never be replaced together. Yes, thanks for the reminder. Compared to who I was back then, I should have made some progress by now. Please help me contact Nicole and everyone at the Cunning Hairs, you two. Whoa, is your runaway saga finally over? Mm-hmm, I have something I want to say to them before it all ends. Belle? He. Boom, called it, Wise. Told you MB would contact the Cunning Hairs today. Come on, time to cough up my 5,000 Denny's. You actually got it right, Belle. And there I was, thinking it was premature to just go ahead and contact Nicole and the others like that. So you two already contacted everyone at the Cunninghams before I asked? Nope, that was all Belle. Nicole, Billy, and Nakamata should have arrived at 6th Street by now. Belle and I still have to open up shop. Do you mind if we don't go looking for them with you? I won't get lost. Thank you so much. Really, I'm truly grateful. Bow, bow, now, bow. Bow, bow, now.
Nicole,
Well, look who decided to come back.
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me? I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
Hey, that's more like compensating General Chop than me.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomata when we watch movies.
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
I see. Okay, I'll forfeit my paychecks from now on.
Oh?
Yes, and I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too. Is that good enough for you?
Wait a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business? Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
Nicole.
Fine. Forget it. Just spare me that pitiful look. Listen, Ambi. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The cutting hairs doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I did. I shouldn't have run off on my own. Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions. No more hiding anything.
That's my good girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
I know. By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, you finally need me?
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier.
Why are they looking for cats?
I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
Hi, Billy. Billy. It's good to finally see you. I was this close to mentally preparing myself to lose you. This close. Apologize for leaving without saying goodbye. I'm truly sorry. I won't let you lose me. I'll do my best. How have you been lately? Nicole's been ranting about you every day. Actually, she's known that you've been crashing at the proxy this whole time. She just thought that busting in to take you away would defeat the purpose, so when you took the initiative to contact her, no matter how angry she seemed deep down, she was probably really relieved. As for Nekomata, and don't be sorry, she's been genuinely really worried about you. She was worried about me? You may not have been able to see it, but our little Nekomata's been quite restless indeed. Even though we knew the proxies were taking care of you, we also knew you seemed mixed up something heavy, and she understands better than almost anyone just how wrong the idea of just solving the problem with your own strength is. Just yesterday, Nekomata was muttering to herself, if only I'd paid more attention to her. She cares about me? Yeah, she even has a gift for you. She said that she wants to give it to you when she sees you again. She has a gift for me. You look pretty shocked, to be honest, so am I. Really, I can't help but marvel at how amazing the friendship between girls can be. Maybe I should watch a few more flicks about girl bands or something like that. Alright, when you see Nekomata, make sure you don't tell her I said any of that. Otherwise, she'll just definitely scratch up my paint job with her claws. Looks like a ball of steel wool and a non-stick pan. Abby, promise me. Please say that you promise me. Bow, bow, bow. Why did Billy not get voice acting?
It's you.
You not have to say it like that. Wait, is this the first time we have a dialogue option as a character that isn't the proxy? Or were there other times? I don't remember.
Yeah, it's me. A reliable source mentioned that you've been worried about me lately.
Nonsense! Where did you hear something like that? Darn it, Billy. I'll scratch all this paint off like scrubbing a nonstick pan with steel wool. I swear on my favorite mackerel that I will.
I'm touched. Thank you, Nekomata.
Don't be. No thanking me.
I heard you even prepared a gift for me.
A gift? Well,
Oops, I think I did the wrong dialogue option.
But it's not like I made it just for you or anything. Here you go.
Beautiful. Doll meticulously crafted by Nekomata, looking somewhat similar to Ambi. Why is it top heavy? To simulate how someone often dives headfirst into the hollow. I don't remember if Jane had any options like that.
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me? With this rough stitching, I'm guessing you sewed it yourself? This is too much, Nekomata. I can't accept this.
I can tolerate Nekomata's voice. It's so Kaku's I can't stand.
Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole. But it turned out super ugly. With a big head and tiny little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit and wow, it somehow looked just like our Ambi.
But I don't look like this.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin. Go on, take it. Keep it with you all the time, and don't let it out of your sight.
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh, wait, you didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you? Are you trying to get PubSec to arrest me?
Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
All right, I'll trust you. Let me do something for you in return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Ooh, Lady Nekomata appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
Doll somehow feels heavier in Ambi's hands. Ambi lowers her head as Nekomata grins. Ambi, I just received some information. Person looking for is at Lumina Square. There's another woman beside her, and the two are walking toward the riverside. Thank you. Quick, tell me I'm the best. You're the best. Good girl, go have fun. Remember to come home afterward. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Mow, 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 mow. Fat cat, do you have balls? I think you do. Balls! Balls alert, balls alert. Cat got the balls. Little bird. Oh wait. Little birdie. Yeah, I think so.
So, here you are.
Sorry, Ambi. I snuck out with her.
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me? You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before. But I can't quite remember.
I'm Anby. Does that name ring a bell?
No. I don't recall anyone named Ambi. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now. I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
I see. Where did you and Trigger go today?
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures called cats. They were different than I expected, surprisingly soft. We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes. Then we went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie. I think that's what they called it. During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security. The public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student. Anyway, I think I did a good job. Right, Soldier 11?
Yes, I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
That's our model soldier for you. So, Ambi, can you relax now? Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate, so I promise to look after her. You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Company. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
I'll break that chain.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
What's this? A doll? It looks a little familiar.
It's very cute.
Soldier 11 looks confused but still takes the doll and hugs it tightly, so tight that it almost bursts.
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
Don't worry. If it means that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
Thanks.
It gets chilly by the river at night. Let's head back to the video store and get something warm to wear.
Time to head back now. I'll be sure not to catch a cold. Bow, bow, bow. You're finally back. Looks like you all had a great time. Have you had dinner yet? If not, I still have leftover carrot chips here. You can have as many as you want. I already ate. I had 2 hamburgers. Really? Won't eating 2 burgers before bed make you gain weight? No, I'll burn it all off overnight. If you want to drag someone to join you for a night run, take Wise. They'll be totally psyched for it. Amber, you're back. Trigger and Soldier 11 are getting ready to call it a night. If there's nothing else you need to do, you should probably turn it early in today too. Thank you, Wise. Thank you, Belle, for all you've done for the Cunning Hairs and me. I actually have a place I can stay other than the Cunning Hairs. This is a miracle that the Ambi of the past would have dared to imagine. Ambi, what prompted you to say all this? Did you just watch some kind of weird movie today? I just suddenly felt like saying it. Sounds fishy to me. Not at all. Good night, Wise.
I remember you from earlier today. Ambitizinia.
It's Andy. Just Andy.
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
I can help with that.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin. Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
Yes, you've said the same thing before.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand. If it's connected to my past, then please tell me everything.
Yeah, that's the first time.
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
Allow me to apologize to you.
Ambi recounts everything about Silver Squad from its creation to its downfall.
There were many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And in the end, They chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna? As you said, you were considered the top performer.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else. But yes, I was selected. They devised an operation, a suicide mission. No one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment, but the night before, you went too hard in training and got injured. So I took your place.
Did you survive the mission?
Take a guess. I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive Bangbu into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
But Bangbu aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans. So they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
Did you go through with it?
What do you think?
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission. So what did you do?
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then fled. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset. It seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate. If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself. So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans. According to a movie Belle loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma. Life shouldn't be engineered. Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there. So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying. Why am I crying?
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward. If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything soon.
Forget everything? But that's impossible. Why?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset. I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best. I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death. So, just forget this conversation, and have a good night's sleep.
No, Ambi. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't.
It's almost midnight.
Ambi.
Damn. Voice acting was really good there. Ambi closes her eyes and her forehead touches Soldier 11. Soldier 11's fingers tighten their grip on Ambi, digging into her skin. Suddenly, Soldier 11's grip loosens. Her expression turns blank.
What is this place? What am I doing here? Who am I?
Your name is Soldier 11. Good night.
And she's fucking dead.
Sorry. I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
Anby, what are you planning to do?
What do you mean?
Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business?
There's actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me. I'll be fine.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Plus, Anby, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right?
Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone. At least, that's what I planned on saying.
Oh?
But the lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover. I don't want to lose anything, or anyone important to me, Proxy. So please, help me. Take me back in that hollow, and help me smash up that weird lab, so I can get some closure with my former family.
Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it onto the Cunning Hair's tab. I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over. But right now, I've got someplace to be.
Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear?
I won't.
You
Don't
hear?
worry. I want you to be the first one, Proxy. The first to witness my resolve.
You about to head out? Yup. Yup. Enter combat. Yup. In the Cunning Hair's temporary base.
Long time no see. Replica number 0.
Here we go.
Silver Squad. Captain. I thought I'd never see you again.
New song. When Soldier Zero attacks hit an enemy, they apply the Silver Star mark and charges the target. For every 1/3 of charge, enemy receives 1 stack of White Thunder, stacking up to 3 times. When the enemy has White Thunder, press Int to activate, quickly dash forward, slashing through enemies and dealing multiple effects of electric damage. When the move hits an enemy, it will consume 1 stack, which is considered aftershock damage. Character is invulnerable while using the skill. With enough energy, hold Int to activate. Combines her twin swords and throws them forward for a high-speed slash, dealing massive electric damage. When the skill hits an enemy, it will fully charge Silver Star. Character is invulnerable. Chill chance from White Thunder triggers 3 times. Thunderbolt will strike at the enemy's location, dealing this damage. There's aftershock.
So, this is what you were like back in your Silver Squad days, Anby?
She's pretty sick.
I never thought I'd be back in this uniform.
Nice song.
A cool character or a cute one?
Your fighting style seems to have changed.
Old memories are coming back with this uniform.
It's time. Off balance.
You look so intimidating like this.
This new you is so reliable, Anby.
Reparamasa. Reparamasa and
Me was reliable too.
the bro dude. The bro driller.
True.
Anton.
The enemy's tough. Be careful.
Orders received.
No need to be so formal.
Yeah, pretty fun for a DPS, honestly. I usually do anomaly heroes.
Is this a lab that needs to be
be destroyed?
I haven't vibed with the DPS agent since Zhu Yan, so this one feels good though.
I never expected to one day be the one guiding you, Proxy.
I'm heartbroken, Ambi. Here I was thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've gone and brought in outside help.
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy, Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a Silver Soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to?
Didn't need to. What?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions for rebuilding my very own Silver Squad.
This is so weird. These Ambies. No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
Twiggy, what have you done?
What do you think I've done? I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the big shots at Tops. That can help fund my research.
Suddenly there in the frigid lab, you catch a glimpse of something emerging from the recesses of your memory.
No, that's impossible. You're harvesting and selling their organs. You created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals?
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad. I needed a family, really. That's all. You said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right? We are sisters, and we are family. So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain as me? It's a real shame, you know. Neither Hari nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs. But it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements to the technology, which will stabilize control of the cloning process. Once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic of producing an army out of sugar and air. Ambi. Captain Ambi. As things stand, there's still a chance for us to work together. You are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true soldiers so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps until we build a huge army of our own. Just think what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again. Our Silver Squad could crush New Eridu to smithereens. And you would be its commander. Me, I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for killing all those sisters of ours. Whatever you want. Captain, do you want to come home?
This is not my home. I feel disgusted. I'm sorry, Twiggy. But now I wish you had died back in the Hollow.
I know. I feel
feel the same way about myself. Disgusted. Get out of here!
Vital medicine appears in Twiggy's hand and she injects half the liquid into her arm. Girl A suddenly snatches the needle away and injects the remaining liquid into her own arm.
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone.
I want to protect you. Protect all of you. Thank you for letting me be born. I will never let you be lonely.
Strange scene transpires. The helpless replicas are torn apart and absorbed by two massive monstrous shadows. Moments later, a familiar figure appears before these terrifying enemies. Ooh, cutscene. Oh. Sick.
You. Why did you come?
I haven't forgotten the art of combat. Silver Company formation. TWAN, Anti-Ethereal Mark II. The current you feels really familiar.
I never expected to be able to face you like this.
Wide open.
Ooh, music.
What you deserve. Stay safe.
Show no mercy, even if our opponent is Twiggy. Switching. Loyalty.
That's my line.
I shouldn't miss this feeling.
Wide open.
At least, you shouldn't miss it too often.
Don't push yourself. Understood?
Whoa.
Affirmative. Why did I subconsciously...
Fall back. Stay focused. Stay safe.
It's actually kicking my ass.
Now you pay. Watch out.
The final blow.
Fire's ready! I won't let you have it! Burn!
Ooh.
that test again. I told you, I'm not good at fighting. But as long as Captain's here, I'll be okay. Right?
You. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Ambi. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward. I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
Huh? You mean there's something wrong with the doll that Nekomata gave me?
There was a camera stuffed inside its head. It recorded your whole confession to me before its battery died.
Damn.
I didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action.
Oh, is there a camera in
Seeing
it?
as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone.
Nekomata.
And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
Proxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please, get her out of here as fast as you can.
Got it. Whatever happens next is something you have to do by yourself. Right, Ambi?
He walks towards the laboratory building. The deathly silence here is that everything that happened was just a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed. Thank you for letting me be born.
Ambi, what's on your mind?
Proxy, you're still here?
Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Now that things are settled, Mobile Squad can take over from here. She'll be okay.
Really? That's great.
You're conflicted. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech or not?
Is it that obvious? I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
You're the captain of Silver Squad, Ambi. The way I see it, you've made the right decision here. The Ambi I know would never compromise on her resolve just because of what someone else said.
You're right. I nearly caved there. What would I do without you? Thanks, Proxy.
That's a decision that only you can make, Ambi. Well, that brings proxy operating hours to an end.
Well,
We'll be waiting for you back at the video store.
ends the con, silence returns.
I've made up my mind.
Excuse me, cutie. You seen my friend Ambi? I Ambi. You really are my colleague, Billy Kid. I'm really Ambi, and I can prove it to you. I remember all the things we went through together. Don't give me that flustered look. I'm just joking around. Is that what you used to wear before the joined cutting hair? It's not bad. It really suits you. Maybe I should switch back to my old threads too. Did you give me that doll to monitor me? You sure discovered that quickly. I've been hoping to snatch it back first. Suppose I do have that thing too, though. That thing? What thing? Something like, what was it again? Oh, the right to privacy. I don't know about things like that. I was just thinking that if a dummy burger girl like you disappears without a word again, then Nicole will be worried about you. You'll make Nicole super worried to death. Sorry, I won't do it again. Pinky promise. Those clothes sure bring back memories, Ambi. I was wearing this when you found me. I didn't even realize how much time has gone by. It's impressive you can still fit in your old clothes. I definitely can't wear any of the wardrobe from back then. Yeah, I agree. Where'd that come from? And where are you looking, Ambi? I'm not. You're still an awful liar. I had to reread that. I ADHD'd. Has Soldier 11 picked up already? Don't worry, I promise you I'll take good care of her. Letting her enter the hollow in such an unstable state doesn't seem like taking good care of her. It's not about letting her, but accompanying her. Everyone has things they're committed to, don't they? I won't stop Soldier 11 from seeing this through. I can make sure she's not alone. Oh, so that's how you see it. Are you sure this won't cause any problems for Soldier 11 with the military? The military's factional struggles never cease. Unfortunately, ancient history like Silver Company isn't the focus. After returning, Soldier 11 will undoubtedly receive more professional care than she would lying on the sofa in a video store. Sounds complicated. I knew I wasn't cut out for the military. Don't be too down. I don't think I know any more than 3 people who are suited to being in the military, including yourself. Absolutely not. Ambi, welcome back. The Cunning Hairs are here to pick you up, and Trigger hasn't left yet either. I think they all want to talk to you and make sure that you're safe and sound. Do you want to chat with them first? I've already spoken. You really do move fast. I'm so happy seeing you smile again, especially considering everything that's happened. Because I've already made a choice I won't regret, I think. Then we can rest. Then when can rest easy for now. Proxy and Wise. I know just expressing my gratitude with words alone is not enough. I hope that someday I get a chance to help you too. And then I'll give it my best, just like today. Wow, that's something we can look forward to. We'll remember it. Next time we find ourselves in a sticky situation, we'll come into your Ambi of the Cunning Hairs with extreme prejudice. Please be sure to do so. I'll be standing by all times waiting your summons. Afterwards, it seems as though a long time passed before. Belle, guess who I just ran into on the street? Me. Your doppelganger? Now that'd be quite interesting. Pity that wasn't the case this time. I actually ran into MB and Trigger eating burgers together. They're really close. I thought so too, so I went over to say hi and catch up with them. What'd you talk about? Might be faster if you just asked them directly. They were asking me why they hadn't seen you around yet. They're right by 141 now. Do you want to go talk to them? Okay.
Oh, red chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, they would dissipate quickly, and she'd never know.
No, there's a smell, right?
Eating burgers doesn't make you smell. That's why they're the golden standard of fast food.
Exactly. Proxy, when did you get here?
I just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11. Is she doing better? After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough shape.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her. She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Ambi out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11. Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
She's made a recovery. That's great.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident, including the time she spent with you, Ambi.
Like I said, that's great.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Ambi.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful.
Hudion's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful. I don't know what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good. We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa. But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous. Hudion is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store. For sure. Drop by anytime.
Thank you, manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers? It's on me today. Come on, you can get whatever you like.
Been a while, Proxy. Though we never got a chance to probably discuss everything that happened back then. It's almost as if we were linked by an invisible thread of fate. But right now, of course, what matters right now is Soldier 11. Talk about old days next time we get a chance. It's actually something that's been on my mind. We've known both Ambi and Soldier 11 for a long time, right? Although I cannot see them with my own eyes, I confirm they have very similar appearances. That is the case, correct? Although you notice you were tactful and didn't ask any uncomfortable questions, your composure is truly remarkable. As always, I still have a lot to learn from you. Shall I go home if you're done chatting? Let's go. And that's the story. Well, that's the... This wasn't even the main story update. This was just like a side story. Pretty damn good. It's been a long time since we last spoke, old friend of the Crimson Sunset. Did you miss me? Maybe I did quite a bit, but I don't really remember. Something happened and I felt the need to find someone to talk to. Would it be okay if I came to see you? See you at the usual place? Yeah, this is interesting. So they're all just a bunch of clones. Huh. Yeah, and more lore is always appreciated. Yeah, I'm also a little confused in the plot, don't worry. But I think I got the gist of it. One second, what tier 1 chips do I need? What is this? Agent story? Yeah. Okay, let me see what tier 1 chips I need really quick. I always try to have at least 25 of each kind. What is this? Oh. Sorry, I got a DM. Okay. So, yeah, we need 3 more fire. And... physical? Yeah. Alright, let me do a fire character. Just to top off that 25. I've never played Metal Gear Solid, so I have no idea. I will someday. When is HAL gonna be playable? Is my question. I want all the store. I want an update where just all the store NPCs are playable fighters. It's like Hal, General Chop, Coffee Guy, the Centipede Massage Dude.
Have a cup of coffee to jumpstart your day.
That'd be his alt right there, like wiping away a little bit of coffee dust.
You can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
And when he ults, he's like, "Drink your fucking coffee, you goddamn." Yeah, and the music bot lady would like, her ult would be like, "Enjoy these gentle, soothing melodies, you fucking." I've got so much like boring shit to do, but I probably won't stream it. Oh my god, it's Miles! Not Miles, he's missing the black chin marking. Yeah, Just do a bathroom break, and then we will do the actual main story. So I'm curious, what do I have for side stuff? So new hollow, zero thingy. And then this is just the post agent thingy, bonus missions or whatever. Interesting. Oh, and this is the trust mission. Yeah, I'm gonna go pee, and then we will do the actual main story mission when I come back. BRB. Alright, chat, I'm back. We're about to start the main story, so please no spoilers. Don't talk about anything, even if it's like right about to happen. Only talk about what has happened. Please and thank you. Ow. All right. There we go. Bell, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We take reservations now? We signed on with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? I had channels for reservation and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait, a big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes. What's the point? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyways, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Here we go. It's the homophobic guy.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector.
His voice sounds really familiar.
I I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation.
Where have I heard this voice before?
The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Aw, thanks. I'm flattered. Yep, exactly what you said.
Disposal literally just wastes channel points, that's it.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of Devils.
His voice is so familiar. I swear I've like heard it recently. He sounds like... He almost sounds like Whis from Dragon Ball.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition.
He sounds like he's from Dragon Ball. But yeah, I can't put my finger on it.
Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
Not listed yet.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu. Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic.
Binding of Isaac reference.
Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
So it's about patricide.
You think so? To me, it's more like a revenge story. The villain just happens to be the protagonist's father. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Huh? Oh, thank you so much for your patronage. That's really generous of you.
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad, just as I'd expect of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs. Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on.
They hitting me with the colored important Zelda text.
Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Season 1 epilogue. Oh shit. This is it. Epilogue, huh? So I'm guessing that means next update will be 2.0. That'll probably be out in like May. Hugo sounds a bit odd. He seems suspicious. Wait, would it be 2.0 or would it be like a filler update? Oh, we met him before? It wasn't just my imagination. I remember seeing him before too during the competition. They withdrew midway. If that's the case, why did he act like it's our first encounter? .6 is only part A, so there will be a 1.8, or will it go straight to, yeah, it has to be a 1.8 then, right? Why do you act like it's our first encounter? Did he completely forget about us, or was he faking on purpose? Oh, right, yeah. Why did I skip 1.7? 1.7 will be the filler, and then 2.0. Okay. The other Hoyoverse games have 1.7s? Generosity is still appreciated. This money is enough to cover electricity bills for several months. Looks like we're pretty lucky today. Okay. You mentioned a raffle event. You mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction. You're not going to. Go vibe check the upper class circle. So I made so much today, you can go ahead. Just try not to lose too badly. I'll win. I'm sure I'll win the grand pies. The grand pies? Ooh. They usually end at 1.8. Okay. I don't know why I thought after 1.6 it'd be 2.0. They're probably saving 2.0 for like the 1 year anniversary, which would be in like what, June, July? July. Sure, when the grand pies, watch the story come back soon. Alright.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
Let me just cut in line. Yeah. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Hi. You here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head back the line in the queue. Fuck. Matters, you came after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. It seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. That moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in line? Cutting in line, do you know who I am? So? You clearly don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. And? You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Does the event have such a rule? I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. Psh, I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need to... Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were just trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Little thief. Who, me? That's right. You're the one standing closest to me. Now give me back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. Huh. My intuition is spot on. I know you're fishy the moment I saw you, and now you finally show your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
How's WoW's been? It's been pretty fun. Party system frustrations aside. I wanted to play today, but Cam was too tired.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
What do you know? My true identity is even more infamous than Mockingbird.
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet.
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
You might want to keep it down. People say the Ravenlocks have a questionable reputation.
A bunch of lies. My family has a long and prestigious history. Those people are just slandering us because they're jealous.
The Ravenlock family did have its golden era, but they've been on a decline lately.
Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Listen, you can't just throw accusations around. You'll be held accountable for what you say. I did not steal your wallet. But if you insist that I did, let's go to PubSec together. Of course, if you can't prove it, I'll be pressing charges against you.
Press charges? That's
Damn, Belle.
too extreme, don't you think?
Looks like you found the right approach to deal with people like him.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
Okay.
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
I still have some doubts. Did he really just drop his wallet?
Regardless of what really happened, he got what he deserved. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
One second.
A good movie never spoils its ending, but feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
I'm sure you're familiar with Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well, but be it their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people, and among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, these words are made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example, a branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field. Otherwise, in any case, if you ever run into Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprise Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths. If you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet and everything inside is gone. Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here, I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my, could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? You also tend to reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim. Waffle ticket. The waffle ticket given to us by Hugo. I wonder what kind of prize we'll get.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
Thank you, friend, for earlier. Would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Alright, you came to your claim your prize. Let's see, your ticket is... It's the grand prize. The only grand prize this raffle's been won. Is it me? The ticket doesn't lie, that's right. Today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. I guess it's really called good deeds get rewarded. Prize is 50,000 Denny's. Please keep it safe. That's not that much. Bro, I could go train. I could go train in a VR and get 125,000 in like 10 seconds. What a ripoff. I'm out of here. Wasting my fucking time. After we help pain-seeking Bangbu. I'm here for you, buddy. There we go. Bow, bow, bow. You actually won? It's the grand prize? That's right. The grand prize is only 50,000 days. That's underwhelming. Though from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share this sum with Hugo? Excuse me. You make a good point. Then again, we have Hugo's personal contact. I still have to wait for this. This just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. Something PubSec's internal investigation would expose more big names. Might have gotten the hush treatment. Yeah, you make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I still feel like there's some terrible secret behind all this. Bell, your phone just rang. Maybe you should check out who sent the message. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Doesn't sound like a good thing. My humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. That wasn't 5 minutes, bro. That was instant. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. The mayor? Yes, New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. Oh wait, that's Ellen. Don't worry, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person though. This is definitely some news to process. Although I'd already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you too. Talk with. It's the new Talk to, guys. Talk with. Which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous bringer and sacrifice-related events. The mayor wants to talk to us? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. If you say so. Thank you very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
There is Lycon's new voice.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place. I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm. Your teacher, Carol, and I, we used to be friends. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Sooner or later, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes. I stumbled upon some of the data Kara left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher, she was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I've been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
It's gonna take some time to get used to that new voice.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Honestly, it's just kind of nice to hear him speak again finally. You feel almost as invisible binding within you has been undone. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly. You're replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality's vanished and mysterious power swirls within you.
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time in the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
You're ready, it's under the hollow, I'm gonna protect you, you won't get hurt. Confirm the mission objective. Mayor wishes for us to retrieve data information in 3 data piles. Creating the data is something only this team can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
Huh. So weird when the ether is the proxy.
Let's keep moving.
Also, damn, I haven't heard this song since chapter 1. Indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data file. If only all work was this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
Bow, 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 bow.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
What if I run into this? Okay. That was funny. Seems this laser requires a passcode based on currently available information. Difficult to determine the origin of the passcode because we missed something. Manipulating the console, you succeed hacking its system. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn that clues are hidden in the nearby area. So we're just hitting the console, thank you. Time is the essence, let's start searching for clues within the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
String number should be the passcode we need. Doesn't the visual select seem a bit sloppy?
I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Bow, 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 bow. Fuck, that was hard.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
Really? I want you to carry me right now.
Let's finish the task first, Master Proxy.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment?
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you can handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Foreshadowing. Another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Enemies are approaching. Focus on obtaining data will handle combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry, I still need you guys to protect me. Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
Alright, fine. Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard.
Sick!
You're already pretty great. Just leave the rest to us.
Console needs a passcode. Leave it to me. You may play the console again like before. This time passcode is more complex. Requires 3 clues. 3 parts. Try and find them.
Oh, it's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Boom, 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 boom. Lycon! Lycon, move! Oh no. Lycon, move. Hello, welcome to stream. Like I move. Is it bugged? Did it not turn all the way? Yeah, I don't think it turned all the way. Yeah, like I can tell it's like trying to guide me this way, but I can't. Okay. That's kind of annoying. I didn't skip that cutscene or anything either. It's weird.
Master Proxy.
All right, let's try it again.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction. The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
I thought maybe I could switch the Lycon and break the boxes or something, but no.
Let us make our way over.
Okay, it keeps the crates that I got, at least.
What a pain. There's...
Bow, 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 bow.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser. And then...
Ah, I get it now. We should be...
Speedrun this shit.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy? Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead. Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry, I still need you guys to protect me. Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard.
True.
You're already
I don't know if Wise can though.
Just leave the rest to us.
Alright. Don't fuck up this time.
Huh. It's another passcode.
I wonder how common that bug is.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Alright. I'm turning it on. I'm not pressing anything. What the fuck? Yeah, so it just fucking bugged over here. What the hell was that? How many other places that happened to? I wonder what triggered that bug.
It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
Alright, let's hope that's the only bug of the night.
Thank you for your trust. Here to assist.
Take this.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Bum, bum, bum. Be the first digit, 0.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Let me grab this really quick. Alright, I'm pretty sure these stages have no more than 4 cargo trucks, so that should be them all. Oh, 4.
Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
Want me to do it? I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary. I'm here.
Ellen, that's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
Okay. Why do I feel like I hear a crate still? Hey, there is a crate. How the hell? Welcome to the stream, Electroside. Yeah, I've been playing it since not day one, but month one.
The last passcode is here.
That was a new 5-1.
All right, that's all of them.
Bow, bow, bow.
Let us return and open.
Oh. Oh, 4, 5, 1. The last piece of data. Our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Everything's normal. Wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the hall and report the mission results to the mayor. Meow, 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 meow.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaeton's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow.
Oh.
And carries human genes.
Uh-oh.
Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
You want us to bid on it at the auction?
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
What's TOP stand for again?
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
All right. Next.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call? But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Belle. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird. He said something cringy like, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Wait, don't tell me.
I'll take up the light and the string of numbers appears. It literally is behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
It's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle.
Give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna respond to some messages. 1 sec. Just leave you guys in silence. Won't take too long. One more second. Pee pee poo poo, as they say, you know. Yeah. Okay. Responded to those. And I think that's it. Okay. We are good to go. Go now.
I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Alright. Small crowd today.
You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me, record and tell everything they do and say. That someone is Hartman Ravenlock, head of the Ravenlock family. That's right, him. I've already got a schedule. Soon I'll be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. May I ask why? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in the proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? You know that too. Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Hello there, I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course, he's often comes here to buy flowers and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes. They're for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story. Ooh, new music. Espionage music. Kitty! Oh, so cats just walk around now? Is it part of the update? Oh my god, bro. That's cute. Wait, this is my cat in my game. Bro, he's just walking around. Get back to the house. You shall not pass. Damn. He knows the phasing ability. Truly is just a phase, mom. That's adorable. The dogs walk around too? It is funny though, they're just kind of casually strolling down the like, they're just kind of casually strolling down the sidewalk as if they're people. I don't think strays do that. They kind of like prance around really fast and like scatter into alleyways. But it's a cute touch. I like it. Especially this chunker. Look at him go. Holy moly. There's his balls. Watch out! Oh my god, it was so close. Where he going? Nobody knows. Oddly fitting music. Wait, did they add ray tracing finally? Hold on. I know it's on the PS5 version, but no, not yet. Doesn't seem like it. I'm surprised it's on PlayStation before PC. There he goes. Goodbye, cat. Goodbye, gato.
another waste of...
Oh. There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs, didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone. And here I had high hopes for her, but now... Anyway, shut the entire business down and make sure to do it clean, understood? By the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, the thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget our partners are dangerous people. Failure's not an option.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
How's the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course, it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. Master Edmund? Binding of Isaac? To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just too... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within TOPS, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. After complying the things you've heard, you arrange to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. Meow. Not you.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently, his pale, slender fingers absently flipping two intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions and clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought.
Okay.
I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brother's.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, someone who was like a mother to us loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had? Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago.
Hi miss, I'm doing good. Thank you. Sorry, one sec again. Why's my screen capture not working? There we go. Okay. I'm trying to check the stream out the interest for the channel. Thank you.
Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another, unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
Bah. I'm gonna turn the just a little bit down. There we go. Got an invitation. As expected of you, I on the other hand am a bit behind on my progress. I'll have a concern from follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. Invitation required for entry to the auction. Exquisitely crafted invitation card, giving off a subtle fragrance of perfume.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
It's been a while.
What's wrong? I seem to have caught off a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation received? Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive you're able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So, are you in contact with Tops as well? My friend is connection in Tops. Oh, a friend. I see. They must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Now we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest prepare for the auction. Here we go. Bow, bow, bow. Invitation confirmed. Some guests would you like to enter the private suite now? New area? Yo, private suite. As expected, the private suite looks high-end. No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. We seem to be early. Laika and the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around first? Also try some fancy desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a plating voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me, I really have no other choice. Something's happening over there, let's go take a look. Oh,
deception,
cutscene.
betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
There's the ether anomaly, bitch. Oh, cool. We're actually in. Oh, that's cool. We're still in the Lumina City or whatever. There's the coffee shop. There's the police station. I went out. Oh no, I was joking. This is awkward. It's just everyone standing here. Alright, what's up?
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage.
I like the jewel in her neck. Pretty.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Voice is not what I imagined. I don't know what I expected with her voice. 1 second. Okay.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
She had a different voice in the preview.
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry.
Probably another voice
but
recast.
I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
Emily's in different gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Interesting first impression. Hi, Law. Just in time for the main story content.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Not much longer.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly.
Oh.
Please make your way to the venue.
Okay. So we did the Silver Soldier side story first, and that was pretty good. A little confusing, but good. Yeah, a lot of recast. Not a lot, but like a couple recasts. Lycon was one of them. I'm getting used to his new voice. I do like his older one, but it's better than no voice at all, I guess. So. Yeah, it seems you're caught up in some dispute just now. I'm fine. I'm relieved, actually. I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that, mother and daughter, at this auction. Perhaps as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't either enter through regular means. There may be more to this. Let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Then I won't hold back. Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. You hear the new one to compare? How's the pizza? Yeah, I had reheated air fryer pizza this morning. It was really good. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycon, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. What a small world. So you got a new companion today? Where's not abstract this blonde boy from last time? Not just blonde boy. It's a long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got the invitation from. Who's that? You even know who Master Edmund is? He's a permanent figure in the tops. Someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund Macmillan will also attend the auction. He has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. I'm gonna waste my breath. You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction island. You'll have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seems very hostile toward you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head to the venue. One second. Okay. Oh, I just hit my water bottle. It's closed though. Okay. I guess we talk to auction host, bitch. Yes, please present your invitation. Firm, please the auction. Alright, here we go. New area. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. The strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Unfortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is you only have one opponent. The bad news is the guy's Curtis. You'll just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Oh.
Aren't you that bigwig from the Ravenlock clan? Surprised to see you at the same auction as us commoners.
This is the top auction in the industry. I really don't know how you got an invitation, but I doubt it was through legitimate means.
You seem a bit hesitant. His accusation isn't true, is it?
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Overwhelm him with your financial power. Yes.
Good luck to you. Host, I increased my bid by 20%.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
A solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
It seems like just the two of us interested in.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Raise your bid slightly.
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable. Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million Denny's!
I had to grind for that amount before to pre-farm to level fucking new agents.
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Oh.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat, since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, don't let your sympathy sway you, then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at 1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for 1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
Rather abstract piece of art. Abstract beauty is still beauty. Statue acquires a beauty extraordinary. I've previously helped clients acquire similarly distinctive statues. The client for your time as an attendant? Yes, as an attendant, it's only natural to fulfill the player's wishes. Is this good? Well, in terms of this collectible's commercial value, that's not exactly a good deal, but if you like it, then that's the greatest value. This video also seems to have a keen eye for collectibles. It's a bit concerning.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
You come as well. I have something important to bid on. Curse it, I have no idea who the seller behind this thing is. Why they insist on going through the auction process.
The coffee here is drinkable.
You're drinkable!
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness. Nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
How are these going to be playable agents in the future? They're just straight up bad guys.
I didn't really believe you.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Doing subtly approaches, blinks, and suddenly mouths 2 words. Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity?
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Look, I just want her because Anomaly Ether. I need that shit. I've been wanting that shit for since Julian. It's been like half a year. I want anomaly, ether anomaly, and ether stunner.
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
Also, yeah, umbrella. Umbrella weapons are pretty badass. Right now she's kind of dislikable, but we'll see how the story unfolds. So we don't get to like actually walk around the auction and check out stuff.
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes. Legend has it that long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Ooh. Ooh. Keeps us away from hive mind. A weird core extracted from a sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. It seems to be hiding mysterious power. Sacrifice is the final boss from 1.4. For anyone who doesn't remember.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
The Avengers crossover update.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
Oh, gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Sacrifice of the final monster are the Bellabog chapter? I thought the final boss of 1.6 was literally called Bring Your Sacrifice. Oh. Is he just saying Bringer then? I thought he had like a subtitle.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy. Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence. There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
Oops.
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
Ah, he called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
How about cutting me some slack?
What a coincidence! I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
Different voice actor, but yeah.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of Denny's, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financials.
Soldier 11 got replaced too.
But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
I was at 90 from pity on the new banner and lost my 50-50 my first 10 pull to grace. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I pulled a Nekomata for my 50-50.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of Denny's, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman scares a row of heroes at a ridiculously high price.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to look up?
What happened?
Classic. Lights going out during an auction. I said, I lost my 50-50 to Nekomata, unfortunately.
Why'd the lights go out?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that?
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
Yeah. God, I remember grinding for the last base game S rank agent was so fucking torture.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
Welp.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You brief Lycon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them.
What do you think, Law, about his voice so far?
Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He's a part of Mockingbird after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo too, no, it's nothing. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences,
Hello.
I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape.
This cat is so fucking weird. He was chewing on some tape that was like wrapped around a cord. God. Cats are so annoying sometimes.
However, this path lies within the hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
After Hugo with Lycon. We enter the hollow from here. You should be able to track him down. About your sibling. He's already gone home. Good to hear. We're not ensure your safety at all times. Seem to know him well. We're best partners after all. It won't change. If you're ready, let's enter the hollow. Oh, it's this song. Chapter 3 song. It's a bop.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, he would often choose routes that were difficult to attack. Yet, Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex.
Aw. You know what? I want to hear that dialogue. I beat them up too fast.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend.
Oh, is that it? That's what I restarted for?
Don't worry,
oh, there we go.
Proxy. I'll catch him.
The lines take too long to switch.
Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow.
Do be extra careful.
Chapter 3 is still my favorite. Just the ghosts, the butlers, the drum and bass, the aesthetic. It was just all too good. That was like peak brain rot ZZ for me. Like chapter 2 was okay, chapter 1 was okay, and 3 happened. Man, think if you started this game now, all the content you have. So lucky.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable.
Any other dialogue?
You'll always find him in the thick of things, be it in social functions or surrounded by ethereals.
Goodbye, my friends.
Pay his provocations no heed.
All good. These small obstacles can't trip me up.
They want great lengths to block our path. We find specific container console. Container console. Let's proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
Allison, I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. Stand still. It may look like he's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to
Never know
our
heart.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Let's proceed through here post haste.
Am I missing any? Did I miss any crates? I haven't seen any crates yet. I don't think so. Yeah, not yet.
Move, please.
Dun 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 dun.
The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if you let us through on purpose.
Dun dun dun. Okay. Stupid barrels.
Stay calm now. Stand still. Stay calm now.
The rich guy did, but the homophobic eye guy stole it and ran away, and we're chasing after him. Don't lose to him. I will catch up to him. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. Let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon. It should be this way.
I can pause momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders.
Yeah, it's like slightly different, but it's honestly not bad.
Back Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the court his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those Hollow Raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Bow, 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 bow. Pancake slap. Pancake slap, slap.
Stay calm now. He should be nearby.
Okay. Yeah, I think this level just doesn't have cargo crates. I would have seen some by now. Cutscene.
Long time no see, traitor.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Ooh, a scythe? Okay.
You're beyond reason.
Both of you! Enough!
Master Proxy. Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
Stop fighting! Mom, Dad, stop. No, it'd be Dad, stop fighting.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
Turning on his own comrades? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
Stop fighting! Hi, Bones. At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier closed in on you.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Uh-huh.
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
He goes swiftly deals the Hall Raiders.
No! Help me! Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed.
I can't believe you got a cookie run of all Gotcha's bones. Cookie run.
Sorry! I'm so sorry! Please have mercy! Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment.
No, don't eat the cookies, Bones. Don't eat the cookies. You're not supposed to eat the cookies in Cookie Run. You want Cookie Clicker for that.
I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel.
Oh shit, we're actually fighting?
Traitor.
Okay. We haven't fought another agent since Jane Doe. New music. All right, let's go. Holy shit, this music.
I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog.
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
He's just fed up with them. The song is amazing.
Apologies, dear manager, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Shut up. I'll eliminate any obstacle. Stay calm now.
Fuck, I didn't hear more of that song. I beat him too fast. God damn it. I want to hear more of that. That was so good. Like the best song in this game, I think, since the Marionette boss theme. When you're too good at a game. Oh, suffering from success. After Hero leaves, Lycon goes silent as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
I was not expecting this chapter to be so Lycon focused.
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power, to stand at the top so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith? Do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world. And there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I love how this series just has all of these like father figures that are dads that are unplayable. You got this guy, Jack, you got was it Big Daddy, and then the guy, the boss of chapter 4. I forget his name, but it's like all these like big buff strong men teaching you morals. You can't play as them though. And I'm saying this, and you guys know my preference. I'm saying this. Like, come on.
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes.
And before it pans to Jack, and he's like the skinniest motherfucker you've seen.
It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down, because your hatred doesn't define you.
He's skinnier than Hugo there.
It's a way at you.
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
Cause you're split.
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why did you two split up?
Mockingbird faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You... Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here.
One second, chat. Let me see if I got any new responses. Okay. Sorry, to not cut it, but just pause for a sec. I need to make some sales on Toy House. Don't want to keep people waiting, you know. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Big yeah, I don't want to keep people waiting. Meanwhile, I'll chat. The stare, Peepo stare or whatever. Yeah, but you see the difference is these guys are giving me money, you guys aren't. So, you know. There's an adopt that I'm like kind of attached to. It's like it's an expensive adopt too, and I'm like debating on if I want to resell it or not. Cause it's like it's a character that could fit in like the heaven part of my universe, which I definitely need. But at the same time, $300. So I don't know. I'm like conflicted. I might just like hold on to it for them and then come back to them with the decision for later. I think what I really need to do is like go through my toy house and just like mark the ones that I really am not interested in for sale, and then just make the ones that I still am interested in like private. That way people don't have to like ask like, oh, is this one for sale? Is this one for sale? I can just like straight up just have the price there, and it just saves time. But it's a lot of characters, so it's a little hard to, you know. I basically have to go do research on like what I bought them for years ago, and you know, just going back through all the history and trying to find the price I bought them for. Because you know, I'm not just like offering a random price, because a lot of these adopt artists have this rule where they don't want you to resell for more than you bought for, and I'm trying to honor that because I don't want to like sell other people's artwork for profit. That's just scummy. So trying to find the old original price I bought them for can be a bit annoying. There's this one dude that asked for like 30 different characters, the price of like 30 different characters. Is that all you got? And thank you, Speed. And I actually went through each one and like did the research, took like a half an hour, and they didn't reply back. So that was annoying. But yeah, I mean, like if you're listing off 30 characters, like at that point, like, are you really interested, or are you just like hoping one of them is like $5? Like, I don't know. I just think that was weird. So I don't know. That's another reason why I just want to put down the prices so I don't get stuff like that. It's like some horny dude that sees 30 women and is like, ooh, I'm interested in this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. It's like, okay, dude, calm down. Just select a few. I'll tell you the price for them. You can see if you want to buy them. If not, then give me another few. Don't give me 30 different adopts to price and me have to go research them only for you to not respond. It's so fucking annoying. But yeah, $300 adopts. I mean, I bought them, you know, a while ago, way back when I had that money to spend, which I don't know. And like, I'm okay right now. Like, I have enough for taxes and to finish off the mod, but also $300. So I'm like, $300, but also the design is nice. Unfortunately, I can't show them on stream because they got nips. So why have too many characters? Because I like to collect. Unfortunately, collection got a little out of hand, so I'm just kind of selling off the ones I'm not interested in, or the ones I just straight up forgot about. So, but I am selling I am selling this dude though. Oh, I actually just sold him. This poor another guy off my roster. Oh man, that's it's not helping my case, is it? I can show you guys the dude I just lost, because I think he's safe for work. Let me check. Also, I kind of need a little break from ZZZ, like not a long one, but just like a little quick thing, because we've been at it for like 4 hours. So yeah, they just purchased this character, so let me transfer it to them. Give me 1 second. Ownership. Okay, yeah. Transfer character. Oh wait, let me save the watermark version of this before I lose ownership, so I can show you guys. I mean, it won't be my watermark for much longer, but saving. There we go. Oh yeah, because I'm running OBS in admin mode, I have to manually put this in. It's so weird. There we go. Wait, this is safe for work, right? Yeah, he's just showing some abs and stuff. We're fine. Yeah, I just lost this guy. F to pay respects. I bought this guy like, God, what, maybe almost 3 years ago? So he just got sold. But yeah, let me actually sell it before I forget. F to pay respects. Boom. Pre-sale. Oh wait. There we go. Transfer. There we go. Goodbye. In the arms of an angel, fly away. Dead. All right, just got 50 bucks. All right, let me go check for Affinity, see if there's any cool adopts out there. Just kidding. Imagine. Okay, any other DMs or anything like that? Oh, right, did I respond to this guy? Hold on. Did I respond? Hold on. I don't think I did. Okay. Alrighty, everything is replied to, sent. Okay. And back to the game. Thanks for your patience, chat. I had a question about the adoptable I purchased from you. If you remember, if not, that's fine. Do you remember who the original artist is? It looks as the rush shoot was cropped. I want to see if I can talk to the original artist and see if they had the full piece. Original artist should say on your toy house in the top right of the character page. It should show you the creator. But as for the artist itself, click on the image, see if there's any image credits. If not, then you might be SOL. That's an older Toy House character, so it might be a little hard to find source material and stuff. But yeah.
Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
I'm getting hungry.
Have you run into trouble? You My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale.
All right, 1 second. Right, I forgot some people don't do Toy House. No, it's all good. I thought you had a Toy House, that's why I directed you to that. It's saying that both, okay. This is the designer. Here, I'm just gonna whisper you, Pixel. You can't whisper through OBS Twitch. That's annoying. Okay, one sec. That's the original creator. I don't know if those two art pieces are from them. But I do see, if you check your character's other, like the full ref, I see an @penme on the bottom right there. So maybe do some research on that. Penme Twitter, maybe. It's kind of a generic name, unfortunately. But yeah, message that guy I linked you to in Twitter Whispers. Ask them about it. Thankfully, it seems like they're kind of active on Toy House still. Our last update was 22 days ago. That's good. Yeah, no problem. All right, let's get back to the game. I've been stalling long enough.
Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him, and that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
This part was cool, but like, if you already played Lycon's agent story, you already got a lot of this. I guess this is probably for the people that didn't, because they probably don't require you to play the agent story. But a prompt saying like, did you play Lycon's agent story? Yes, no. That like would skip a lot of the backstory. Or like, do you want a refresher? Would have been nice. Because we're just hearing stuff we already knew about.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Which Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right, Master Proxy. Please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Although the Marin can seem like and let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right. The warning letter is true. Is a major issue concerning safety. Sacrifice Exaltus Bringer. There might be a deeper secret. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. Before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. You notice that Hugo's Mockingbird disguise is just a mask? I noticed. Sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Enough jokes, let's take some time to rest. Scott, you're going to investigate the Exaltist. Let's start by investigating Bringer. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. We should find Julien and get more information first. I'll go investigate PubSec. I'll leave you then. Come back soon. I'll gather some information on the intranet.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report. You're here.
What can I do for you? I want to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The Commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, some other odd missing persons cases as well. Let's get my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Hello, how can I help you? Juno Bringer? Inspector? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but to help organize the things he left behind. Looking at now, I guess he can be served by his estate. Is there anything special about them? It's very ordinary things. I heard colleagues of Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. Probably lost somewhere. Some molten PubSec, possibly. Juno Bringer, Bringer, no. Caught him in the bathroom next to it, the tape recorder. Probably worried that we forget. Do you remember that short? However, has there been others in the bathroom at the time wouldn't have done that? Because I think you would have to witness something like that. You're not a reporter, are you? No. You guys are cool with it. I'm probably just gonna skim some of this because it's just a lot to talk. Let's be a good person. Personality shifted. Witness something terrible. Any other information? Bringers had memory issues for a long time. Not sure if you ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. You share some information with Julien and agree to meet at Hollow Special Operations. It's been a lot. It's like 4 hours of fucking text reading. I know some of it's voice acted, but a lot of the wordy stuff isn't it?
Today's training.
Hey, there's my main. What's up? We had a notebook. There are a few tape recordings. Most of these tapes, nothing out of the ordinary. I found that feels different. It feels heavier. Should be any need to replay these tapes. Already been reviewed. There's one that's heavier than others. Where this tape is different. Let's take a look. Examining the tape, you discover there seems to be an encrypted message. Basically the reason for its weight, but how can we decrypt it? We can try to crack it, and we'll leave it to you. Yeah, mini games! This is what expert hackers see when they hack into a security building in real life. Wow. Tough. There's new content going to be played on the tape now. I don't know any secret information. What's secret? Are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. You put so much effort into hiding it. Let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
Alright, let's get started.
Set that bring left begin starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
Long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
Room is left in complete silence as the finished playing. Zuyuan's particular looks crestfallen.
Are you okay, Jiyuan? Don't be so sad.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I said investigate should lead to this. What exactly the Exalt is plotting? The guys tend to head back to the video store and rest for a bit.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time. We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators about some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things, but unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
All right, I agree then.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Well, that's not really what proxies do.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him. It's just, it's a little complicated.
Well, if it's not that you don't like him, then that means you do like him, right? And I know exactly how you feel.
Oh no.
My love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated too. Great, you're a fan of Lord Phaethon too. But that makes sense. All of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
How is she this clever but doesn't know that we're Phaethon?
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
You're inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club. Listen her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
So caught up chatting with a fellow fan and I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings end up. We'll be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. I'm gonna make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. I won't let you get hurt. How did you know we were proxies? Because Hugo, ahem, I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job. I know many secrets. What's the deal with you and the Exaltists? I must follow the Exaltist schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side. See you in Blazewood. She want to head straight into the hollow. Maybe we can use the old method and connect to EOS instead. It would be the safer option. But if we connect to EOS, Vivi might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Don't worry, I have you with me. Into the spell. Alright, just stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch, I still worry. Protect you too. Anything else, get you back up. Let's take a break and wait for Vivian to contact us. Alright. Oh, hey.
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
It's a good thing we did the Silver Soldier thing first.
What are you two doing here? And is that a new look I see, Ambi? I'm here to investigate that incident.
Call the incident you experienced with Ambient Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this, now that everything is completely finished. This uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular.
It's all connected.
For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that? Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You should have went to Ambient Trigger, who both knows your signal. Don't ask any more questions. Right at the moment, a rather familiar looking lady appears.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Oh, cutscene. No.
Vivian, are you all right? You look depressed. What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing.
Hi, Freya.
I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here.
Yeah, just mod funds.
So if you'll excuse
I couldn't
me.
think of a donation goal. Sienna steps to the side with Ambi as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Why'd you suddenly decide to help Sienna? Do you believe in fate? Chosen one. So remember that. That was about something else. Actually, no, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head in. Hold on. What is this girl's deal? I want to play as Umbrella Lady. What a tease. It's like, oh yeah, look at this agent you can't play as yet. Ether Anomaly, that class that we have not had in the game yet until now. Ooh, you get to try her out in a month and a half. Bye, Speed.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Does this map have cargo crates?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
Hmm.
What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
What you deserve.
Got you covered. Increase firepower. Ether vision activate.
Right on cue.
Fire support ready. I'll pierce right through.
He won't back down.
The target's weary. Target locked. Time to pin them down.
Moxie, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Okay. Yeah, no cargo crates, I don't think.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
What's her deal? A legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction, or was it during his lifetime? Death became hugely popular. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? These art collectors are to blame for his death. These pompous big shots discovered his talent, wanted to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. Some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him, he would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. Thank you, but I might not need any more. So, who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Wait, who kind of bones? Excuse me? Oh. Wait, what's a cardigan? Oh, that's a cardigan. Yeah, she's okay. So, given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you it's the Ravenlock family. The man I just discussed with Miss Amby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. Isn't your husband's final work? It's fine, our bond doesn't need to be anchored by any object. I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Sure. You're in Sienna, step aside, so something private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I'll be extremely grateful to you. Oh, there's a crate. Find some food left in the hall for unknown reasons. There's no sign of the ring. If you're hungry, I brought some food with me. Do I look like I want to eat lots of leftovers? You actually do, just a little bit.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Neither do I.
Find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one had a ring inside stuffing a plush toy, right? I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
It's pretty cute.
You find a lunchbox, embrace her, you crack it open, peek inside where the lucky and unlucky box is empty. No one put a ring in the lunchbox, it would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
Gonna grab this box over here. Find some scattered oil barrels. After careful searching, you find nothing. Find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching for her so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. Was it just an excuse? Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna.
The location should still be safe.
Adjusting for wind.
I hope so.
Show no mercy.
There we go. Oh. You good? By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
Oh.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter.
Bone's like, oh, she's kind of... We met her like 10 minutes ago and she's already dead.
It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time? Yes. Because I saw it.
Well, sound of her mind is recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth!
How unlucky.
She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
We can't have stories of past, so we didn't stay silent for a long time. We finish track of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things.
Hello.
Or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities. Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
You always cry when you have a prophecy. Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Well, silent for a moment, so I'm willing to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Vamira for life. But it's hard to imagine the notorious... Wait, is this the first time we're seeing a dead human in this game? Like, straight up just a corpse? That's crazy. No, like, unconscious, no, just, like, died off screen. This is straight up a corpse. Hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Imagine she was doing the Family Guy death pose. Yeah, I think so too. There were rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Siena's actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see, no wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried in many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Vivian. Everyone, it seems the Aetherians are nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed? In my memories, this has happened countless times already. Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Time to recalibrating.
Off balance.
You're in my keep up the
Copy. Proxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
What I'm confused about Vivian is why was she such a bitch to us when we first met her? Now she's like, boo-hoo, what was me?
Wide open. I'll pierce right through. What you deserve. Mind the blind spot.
show no mercy. Quick shot.
Right on cue. Loyalty.
Yeah, Silver Soldier's fun. I definitely prefer her more than regular Ambi. Flashy, good gimmicks. Sniper Lady is interesting. I'm a little sad she's just kind of like an off-field stunner. But
I think it's about time.
maybe I just haven't used her enough yet. I don't know.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you. Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Can you tell me a little more about your visions of misfortune?
It's a really long story. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
I don't mind at all. That's just who you are, Vivian. I'd like to keep hanging out with you.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Any crate around here? There's one. There's another. Thought I'd check. By the vending machine, that's the intelligence I got. Let's look around. You search the vending machine, find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
Other vending machine nearby, this could be the one. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine. Let's search it thoroughly. Still to find nothing. Just you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn out notebook appears instead. So this is how it's done. Your league's ahead of professional intelligence brokers.
Out of my way.
Bringer's notebook. Old and worn looking. A lot of locations of interest marked down.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You didn't flip through Bringer's notebook together. You're going to surround danger for some time. The shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
But Lycon said that you're very dangerous and we should be careful.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past. And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor
People from tops what?
gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
I'm just gonna agree with him so it doesn't slit my throat.
You do have a point. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Fancy collectible. Collectible gifted by Vivian. Looks like an expensive, exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
In the hall, you can learn from the video store. Whoa. Hugo gameplay. Hugh gameplay. Well, walking gameplay, but... Now is not the time for this. What about the arcade? No! Damn. Since we're at the video store, should we ask Mr. Project to recommend some films? My apologies everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery. I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. You've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. Yo, sepia flashback. Holy moly. Wait, she have dialogue? I keep missing dialogue. They go off screen. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, visit our deal collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. Soon you finish the task I asked you to do. Dunn's promised. Already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed and spread the word about it in the circle. Getting rid of all the exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see, those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind words. It's getting late, I should have now. I'll see you next time. Trying to find that guy. I remember mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. I'm tired. The munition's third string breaks. The gate here whispers me, and which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. You still LARPing at your age? I thought only people my age would like it. Sorry, my mistake. I said well dressed. Can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in the same private suite. Waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector gallery owner. Thanks, I knew I could count on you. I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? If I say I am? Not like I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That Road of Heroes stunt. Can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards doing all kinds of messed up things. And victims with no justice. He's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. Relax, I don't plan on clashing with them head on. You'd better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. Or see it more as a gambit. I'm not arguing against you anyway. Don't forget, Ravenlock family's in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend said, he wishes you all the best. Thank you. How's Lycon doing? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. You still not over it? Don't know, don't care. If nothing else, I'll be going now. Alright, good luck. Seem to be having intense discussion. You hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird fan empty syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tots remains unshakable. What? Alexa? Stop? What the fuck? I heard like a thumping. Like a boom, boom, boom. I took them off my headphones and how do I say this without triggering the name? Alexa just started playing Kanye West Flashing Lights? What the fuck? How did it register anything I was just saying? I don't even listen to Kanye. What the fuck? Okay. Anyways. Yeah, I was like, what the hell? Are my neighbors playing music at like 10:30? Fucking God. Voice recognition, man. It's nice, but also sometimes it's yeah, I just hear like a boom, boom, and then like the start of the song is like flash, flash, lights, lights. I'm like, what is going on? Anyways, Toss remains unshakable. Those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can keep them in check. It doesn't mean this is not a warning. Pretend to release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among those evildoers. Really, what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird's like a fly. Annoying, but not deadly, so they just let it be. What do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary and if possible joining tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like our creation. Sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join tops, many would probably defect immediately. True, who would turn down money? Let's remain with Hartman. Time to go. Whoa, are you okay, Tuesday? Twos, are you okay? Alexa. What? I always knew you were a robot. The jig is up. Bones, you're not scot-free too. I saw what you I saw that minute and a half voice recording in our friend server. It was just like background singing. Oh boy. I'm ready to be done. You, the one who has business with Master Hartman, correct? Extremely valuable and is grace to the meeting and bid to schedule. Since I hope you're bringing something substantial. Worry not, I stand precisely because I have enough leverage. You had better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Yeah, I figure you're sleeping. It was funny though.
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve.
He kind of sounds like Trump a little bit.
At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Someone calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses. Someone smells like a deep crimson liquid. Puts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it 1 gulp. Hugo flashes my grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena! She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him.
Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her. Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us. Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was number one.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
I have something to say about the Chosen One. Truth is, we always wanted a chance to work with you. Best proxies ever met. Chosen proxy, in other words, Chosen One. Fine, I believe you. Are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere's fine.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way. Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift.
Need that dozer YouTuber.
Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet.
Can't wait to hear how annoying she'll be when she finds out we're Phaethon.
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame.
Very quiet.
I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
Have fun with the yap session, thanks.
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past, but judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me.
No updates on Dozing besides the one I showed on that Monster Hunter stream like 4 or 5 days ago.
Sometimes when I look into his eyes,
Just needs to be rigged now, and that takes
really
weeks.
struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait and trust him.
Hey, everybody, say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to these rankings and proper rest. I want to chat with Vivian. So it's getting late. I have a lot to investigate. Said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo, and Lycon, and Ambi also join this operation. Explain the details when it comes to the video start tomorrow. Think straight in the Hollow like you did last few times. Alright, so many friends at this time, it shouldn't be as much of a risk. I'll wait for you at home, no matter what. Safety first. Morning, long story short, location. Don't seem well hidden. And stash the coordinates, which unclear would be pleasant and terrifying. We have to investigate. This news is the Ballet Twins.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
For sure.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch. Phaethon, Lord Phaethon, doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch. Like screenshots of old Internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards. Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
I'm super curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me sometime.
Splendid! Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Phaethon merch! Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
I feel like a lot of these, I don't know if anyone feels the same, but there's a lot of filler in this story update. Anyone else feel that way? Anyone that plays this game regularly feel the same way, or?
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence.
Just make out
don't
already.
you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known
And
about
Jack's
this
dead too.
mission for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural.
Might as well just kill Big Daddy at this point.
I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol, like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads, striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name.
Binding of Isaac reference, Damocles, oh my god.
Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right, I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Porn music plays immediately after. How about this, Lycon? It's a 69. I love it, Hugo. The proxy sign that is joining operation finally arrive.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do. Other familiar says a new friend joining us. I see them as enemies and reports. I'm going to pleasure meeting. I'm Hugo. Hello, President. I will keep you confidential. Let's give the mission objective once again. One of course, we're going on. This is the area, right? So the circle is going to be rejected. I just work it out. What are we going to do?
I didn't expect the coordinates.
I'm pretty sure. Okay, so the soldier side mission thing that took like what, hour and a half? So we've been at this update for 4 hours, and I'm pretty sure. So the last major story update was 1.4, and that was with Miyabi and Bringer. That was like where all the ZZZ agents like joined together. That update was only like 2 hours long, maybe like 2.5. This one is just full of dialogue and like just it never ends. Anyways, I'll save my thoughts for after we're done.
Thank you for your trust.
Light him up. Off balance.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not?
The generator room should be nearby. Over here.
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Belle, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Gameplay.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that. Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
Nope, you've got the wrong person.
Really? But my instincts are telling me that you have to be Phaethon. Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now. Goodness me. Lord Phaethon was right in front of me. I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you... I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
That's how Astra Yao must feel when we met her.
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
An opportunity.
Chit chat.
The door's finally open.
Bow, 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 bow.
He's Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy.
I was wondering when she'd find out.
This is a dream. I never went to wake up. Focus up.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
Pee poo pee poo pee pee poo poo pee poo pee poo pee poo.
Your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority. Yes.
Focus up. I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon. Fight him off. Off balance. Loyalty. It's time. Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
Blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy!
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaethon, don't you, Vivian?
That's not it!
Maybe we should go over it all again. You know, just in case anyone's not fully on board.
There's no need, Master Proxy. Our top priority right now is to crack the mechanisms as soon as possible.
It's just a simple mechanism. I can handle it solo. Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
That's true. The Sun Squad's a really pleasant leader, aren't you? I believe everyone's aware of the pleasant leader. Do you enjoy arguing to make you happy? Cora doesn't. Are you tired? Would you like to rest a moment? I'm fine. Make it quick. I don't know if we're gonna do split fiction. I may do that with Tuesday instead. I have to see if Tuesday would be up for it though. Because Cam and I have Monster Hunter at the moment. So it's also $50.
There are too many ethereals
So I don't know.
We have
Oh wow, I haven't seen this minigame in a long ass time. This is like some random event from fucking September. Oh, oh, ow, 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 ow. No generator up here, or cargo crate? Alright. Beep, boop.
Lord Phaethon,
Seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection. Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see? You can even hold my hand.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
There are too many ethereals here. Though, it's not a huge problem.
Now you pay.
It's time. Now you pay.
Yeah, she's fun. Fun agent. They did a good job with her.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon, even before it all fell apart.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
11 p.m. lore.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. He has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now, you must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
After about not so happy cooperation, Lycon Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time. And that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon. I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me.
You know what I could go for? It's a nice like bowl of hummus and like baby carrots. I just want like that right now, but I don't have it.
I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Great, it worked.
After a while, the teams have completed their tasks. Everyone gathers again. Together with the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For perfectly coordinated partners such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Fair enough. Once you complete the mission, I'll treat the proxy to a meal. Since when did we agree to a race? Everyone location marked and Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. There's strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay, then I'll go with you. Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian adores you. Whether you're Phaethon or just Belle. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty, but you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy.
Looks like Volo. A little bit.
So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Roger.
Cutscene. Oh, it's not an actual cutscene, just the...
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
Bye, Tony.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are
Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this?
Yeah, it's a wolf-made guy.
That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them, and that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You are from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a wolf tyrant, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance, so would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body. Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Mind the voltage. Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me.
Flip the switch.
Rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops. There's no chance of victory for you.
Off balance. Now you pay.
Oh, that rooftop? I've been here since the end of chapter 3. I don't even think this... I don't know if this was a battlefield or not.
You guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Hello, welcome. You're just in time for the climax.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
Bastard.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint, I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund. I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way. But I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss. It's about time you kneel.
What you deserve.
How cruel.
A perfect conduit.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
Of course. Are you surprised?
I have never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure. Our actions, no matter how childish or flawed, must have made their mark on the world.
Now you can. I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way. What you deserve.
There isn't, Vivian. This is the final lesson I'll impart. Out of my way. Those who cannot give up anything are destined to end up with nothing.
Flip the switch.
Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you. The world needs people like you.
Take this. I'll eliminate any obstacle.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
Well,
Oh shit.
make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Faithin. I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Faithin alone.
Why the audio? Wait, the audio mute for you guys there for a sec. It's like leave Lord and alone. Leave Lord fucking alone. I don't know, just my end or not, but it like cut out for a split second there.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You.
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Oh damn.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Holy shit. I didn't think they would be. I didn't think they'd be allowed to get this bloody in this game.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Yeah, because this game has like no, like little to no blood, so anytime you see something like that, it's just like, whoa. It's like slightly jarring.
Lord Faithin, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Been this for a long time. Finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
He was hurt so badly. I'm afraid, even before he fell into that hollow, he might have already...
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Sorry to interrupt everyone, but just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
How do you slip away from a fucking helipad?
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety, I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did, and he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see, Lord Vathan.
I like how dark this story is getting. Exiting the hall, Lycan takes his leave while Vader returns the video. For some reason, she's remained silent. Just a little distracted. You deserve some rest. Need some time to think about Hugo and the Exaltus. I know about Hugo, you could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There's no need for him to put on such a show. Use you as a hostage. I don't think he'd ever intend to harm you. Hugo's in the end, I don't know, something feels off. And that business with the core, there's some deeper, terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It might sound strange, but can you stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Sure. Yeah, we're not comfortably being alone like this anyway. Thanks. Sit on the couch, I won't disturb our faith at all. If I wake up and find everything was just a dream, how wonderful would that be? And there we go. God. Story finally completed. 6.5 hours. That was a 5-hour update. 5-hour story mission. A lot longer than the previous ones. Okay, so I do have a lot of gripes with this one. Just gonna get them off my plate. No new areas. A bit of a shame. No new enemies. I mean, I guess like you could count Hugo, but like, yeah, just usually the way it goes. So 1.1 was the Jane Doe update. 1.2 was chapter 4, which was the Sons of Caledon that let you go to the Wild West. And then 1.3 was like another small update. 1.4 was like the harbor area. And then 1.5 was Astro Yao. So that was the concert. This one was weird because even though it was a major story update, not a single new area. They just put us in the docks, and then they put us in like the train station from chapter 1. I thought that was kind of weird. I'm so used to getting like a new map, and like we didn't even get like a new hub. Like what we got? Like what, this? Where's it at? Wait, hold on. There's a rest thing. Hold on, it's not done yet. It should be done soon, but let me just do this really quick. Yippee. Okay, now, yeah, now it's over. Okay. So, yeah, like, no new areas, kind of a disappointment. Like, no new enemies at all. The only thing we got was, like, a reskin enemy from Anby's story, the new story. Which, that one was cool. Funnily enough, besides the ending of this, I think I like the Silver Soldier story a little bit more. So yeah, my gripe with this main story was like that, and then also like the lack of enemies. We didn't even get like a new final boss. We just fought Hugo twice. I think that was really silly. I was expecting like that dude to like, I don't know, like merge with the sacrifice or whatever, and we'd have to fight a new ethereal boss on top of the helipad. I thought that would have been cooler than just fighting Hugo again. So yeah, just like, and then all the build, like all the exposition, oh my god, just so much talking and like dragging. Like, I don't know if we needed like those sepia flashbacks with Hugo and stuff. It was just like, it felt like half of the stuff in this update could have been taken out and it would have been fine. So yeah, with all that stuff out of the way, all the gripes I had with it, onto the positives. Lycon got a huge backstory that was like teased at since chapter 3. I even speculated like way back when the game came out. I was like, oh yeah, they're definitely gonna do something with Lycon, that like vampire looking dude, and they did. And that was really cool. You know, it was really cool to see Lycon just get some more story, even though he's an older agent. You know, they're not just like glazing up the new ones and only the new ones. Soldier Zero is very fun to play. I very much like her. Trigger, I'm kind of neutral on. And yeah, this was interesting. I do like how dark it is. I mean, I wasn't expecting like fucking Hugo to get impaled in the heart. Here's the thing though, we know Hugo's gonna be fine because like he's literally a playable agent. I don't know if they've ever like canonically killed any characters in Hoyoverse and like they're still playable afterwards, but if they haven't, I don't see him actually being dead. I think it'd be cool if they did that, because like, you know, it's playable Hugo, like doesn't need to be canon. Like the hangout events could like technically take place before he died, but I know they're not going to do that because we thought that was Caesar. We thought like Caesar died at the end of chapter 4 and you know, just like came back because there was a fissure underneath the lake or whatever. Voice change is fine. It doesn't bother me. Sometimes I'm reminded that it's not the original, but most of the time I'm like, yeah, it's fine. It's a suitable replacement. Yeah, sorry. When I tend to ramble, it's hard. I don't look at chat so I can focus on my rambles. Let me see here. They're holding the new area for part B. Yeah, probably. I'm sure everything I kind of had a gripe with, they'll probably do in part B, like a new sacrifice boss and stuff like that. I do hope they they don't need to like, I don't think they need to like drag it on with like, because how much talking do we do there compared to like combat, you know what I mean? It felt like maybe 30 minutes of combat compared to like 4.5 hours of talking and dialogue and stuff. So yeah, a lot of the Vivian like fangirl, I don't understand Vivian. When you first meet her, she's like kind of mysterious and like very cryptic, but then like it feels like that just kind of like turned off as soon as like you find out she's a fangirl. I didn't really understand that. I am interested to try her out though, because I do really want Ether Anomaly, so I'm looking forward to that. But so does that mean, okay, are we getting a filler update next, or are we getting story part B next? I'm trying to look at the thing. Because what is this? Is this 1.6? No, this is 1.7. So would 1.8 be story part B, or are we just getting a filler episode? And then 1.9 would be story B. Or epilogue B or whatever. .7 is probably part B. Okay. And after that would be probably 2.0, I'm guessing. my guess is like they're gonna wake up a lot of the sacrifices around the world or something, and then I think maybe started 2.0 would have to do with that. Like starting a defense revolution type of deal maybe. But I was also tired, so I can't blame this entirely. This went way out of my sleep schedule range, so halfway through the story I just kind of wanted it to end. But yeah, oh, they really saw half a story. Okay, yeah, another gripe. It's kind of weird how they just shoehorned Soldier Zero into the story. Like, I think what they could have done is like had a nice filler episode, like longer than the agent story, just maybe like expanded upon that one a bit with Soldier Zero, and then that could have just been this update. Well, I guess it would be right, it wouldn't be a filler episode update because it's technically not the right pattern, but I don't know. I just think the Soldier Zero stuff, like, just kind of being shoehorned. And you know they did that because it's like they had to show off Trigger and Soldier Zero, but it had like nothing to do with them because it was just so much about Mockingbird. Like I didn't watch any of the previews, the stream, like the showcase or whatever. So I was under the impression like this would just be an entirely like Obel Squad chapter with like, you know, a new like military base area and stuff like that. Yeah, Soldier there's some no relevance. Also like Soldier 11. I was really hoping we'd get like a full-on update for Soldier 11, just like her story and like basically a chapter 4 with the Sons of Caledon, but with Obel Squad. I thought we were gonna get that with like a military base and stuff like that, and we could have, you know, we could have fought like a bunch of Ambi clones and stuff. That would have been cool. But yeah, it just feels like they tried to like combine two different things into one update, and it just felt the Obel Squad update, or Obel Squad stuff just kind of felt like strung along. It's a little sad, but I'm always down for main story content, and this one definitely pushed it further. I'm excited to see what happens next. Honestly, I'm just ready to get out of the epilogue, because epilogue is going to take so long. I want 2.0. I'm excited to see what they do for 2.0. But I'm not even done either, because I mean I got these events to do. I'm not doing these on the stream, but the new Hollow Zero. Yeah, season 1 epilogue. I still think chapter 3 was the best. It's so good. This one was a fun, like, Avengers Endgame type story. I enjoyed it. A little short, though. Yeah, this one was okay. Definitely not my favorite update. If I had to rank them, I would say... I don't know. Because Chapter 4 gave us a lot of stuff. Chapter 4 gave us like the outdoors, like the Wild West, and like new boss, new enemies. It just had everything. Chapter 5 had the dock, which was really cool. Oh yeah, can I go to that? Where is it? Lumina. Brain is not working right now. There. Oh yeah, you can't even go to the... Oh, that sucks. You can't even go to the suite. It's a shame. Yeah, no new hub either for a main story, so... They're probably just saving it for Part B, but I'm still a little disappointed. Part A kind of got shafted in the new content department. So, but it's fine. I would say, I mean, the ending was good, but I would say, if we're not counting the filler episodes like Jane Doe and Yanagi and stuff, it's probably my least favorite story update so far out of like the 3 we've gotten. But it wasn't awful. Maybe I'll do the next story update a little earlier whenever that comes out. But yeah, so I guess we'll see in Epilogue B. Probably comes out the end of May or end of April. Then we got Trigger will come out. Does it Trigger come out with Julian? Yeah, Trigger and Julian should come out, I think, 19 days. Yeah. So I just realized I was just walking around. I could have just like been doing my dailies while rambling. I'm probably gonna do a watch stream though. I want to eat some chili and watch some streams before I go to bed. So appreciate you guys listening to me ramble. Thanks for being here. No stream tomorrow unless Cam wants to play Monster Hunter. So if he wants to play Monster Hunter, I'm down to stream. Otherwise, no stream. It was a pretty long stream today. So if I don't see you tomorrow, I'm sure we'll, if he doesn't want to play Monster Hunter tomorrow, I'm sure we'll want to play over the weekend. I don't know anybody to raid. I don't have any friends, man. I'll raid myself. There you go. But yeah, so basically what I'm saying is I will see you guys sometime this weekend for a Monster Hunter session. Could be Friday, could be Saturday, could be Sunday. So you guys have a good night. Thank you all so much for joining. This is Zenless on 1.6, and looking forward to the next update in a month and a half. Have a good night, everybody, and see you this weekend. Bye.